What's up, everybody? Welcome to Sunday Night Football, Sunday Football. Actually, I'm right now checking out WWE. I'm just going to say this now. Sami Zayn can go eat a dick. He made some comments that I'm not too fucking fond of. So Sami Zayn can go eat a dick. What? I'm live. I'm telling you I'm live. I am seeing live. YouTube's being a cuntbag. I know. It could be. So right now, Asuka is taking on Zelina Vega. But here shortly, I'm going to flip over to... I'm going to flip it over to football, which is what this is going to be about. It's on, and I've got about a half hour before the Packers and the Saints start. Let's talk about that game right off the bat. Key players out for both teams. I actually switched my pick, but now I'm starting to think I regretted switching my pick. However, we'll see. Michael Thomas is out. It's a huge miss for the Saints. They need him, because they look mediocre at best without him. Drew Brees looked pedestrian. Davante Adams is not playing tonight as well. So if you have him on your fantasy team, you better swap him out quick, because, well, you're too little too late. You might as well leave him in, because unless you have somebody playing tomorrow night, or you pick up a receiver from somewhere tomorrow night in tomorrow night's game. Other than that, that was a game time decision that came down just a little bit ago. But I do have Bobbit with me. How you doing, Bobbit?
I'm doing good, buddy. My team won tonight, so I'm all happy over here.
I was going to talk. Don't get too excited. Don't get too excited. They don't look that great. Yeah, remember, they're going up against a rookie quarterback. Rookies struggle. I also want to say this. I don't want to hear another fucking word about Kyler Murray. Arizona is not that good. I don't know, did they end up walking away, or what was the score of that game? Last I heard, it was 23-20. Kyler Murray threw 2 picks, almost 4 picks in that game, and he threw the ball away to absolutely fucking nobody on the other side of the field. He had an intentional grounding in a key 26-23 Lions. I understand everybody's all hyped up about the Arizona Cardinals because of DeAndre Hopkins, but I'm telling you, and I was watching that game, because we got the NFL Red Zone. Kyler Murray threw the ball to the other side of the field, and he's standing there like, I'm always open. You should have thrown me the ball. I'm like, all right, calm the fuck down, man. You're not going to get the ball all the fucking time. Yeah, he was open, but the progression, he didn't get a chance to progress to the other side of the fucking field. And this is where DeAndre, I have a problem with him. Because he's looking, Kyler Murray's probably, okay, I'm going to look to my left because that's where my primary is. He has to progress all the way across. And you got to remember, he's only a second-year player. He ain't going to and he didn't have time to get that far because he was under duress. So he threw the ball away. DeAndre Hopkins wants to be a team player. He needs to start fucking acting like one. Is he a great talent? Absolutely. I will not put a guy on my team that does nothing but whine and complain about not getting the ball. Because he has complained. But, yeah. Arizona, I'm telling everybody sits there, and the Lions are terrible. That should tell you a lot right there. So, but anything else in the early games, Bobbit?
I mean, just the typical stuff that we knew was going to happen, basically.
There was a lot of things that I didn't expect to happen. Minnesota actually giving Who the Titans are run for their money.
Yeah.
A lot of blocked field goals, a lot of missed extra points. I think there's like 3 or 4. Yeah, it was league wide. So when Coop gets here, I got a question for him. Do you think they should be fired? Just kidding. Being a smart ass. So, but yeah. So it's one of those things. These fucking, oh my god, these referees are terrible. So I don't think Adam Gase needs to be fired. I think they need a new general manager. How can we blame a guy that doesn't get any fucking weapons? Sam Darnold does not have anybody to fucking throw to. He has Braxton Berrios, who had a pretty good game, but he's not consistent. Stop blaming the fucking head coach for every fucking problem that there is. I just don't understand that. It is the same thing with Mike McCarthy. Mike McCarthy was not the fucking problem. It was the fucking defense that was the fucking problem. I get that Adam Gase is the one that's going to get blamed for it. I personally think that the general manager needs to go because he doesn't know how to fucking pick players. What did they do to fucking surround Sam Darnold with weapons? I'll wait. I'll sit here and wait. What? No, they went out and got Frank Gore, and they went out and got Le'Veon Bell. What good does that do Sam Darnold when he has nobody to fucking throw to? If you can't throw the ball, you can't run the ball. That makes no sense to me. I get why you're saying what you're saying, Sarah, but that's just he's not the one that needs to be fired. He's not. Just gonna say that. I hate calling out people on that shit, but I'm sorry. Adam Gase does not need to be fired. If a general manager, they hire a new general manager, and they'd rather have somebody else as their head coach, that's fine. But it's not Adam Gase's fault that the Jets suck. It's not. And Discord is open, Sarah, and Coop, whenever you get here.
They should get you on that commercial, JP.
What's that?
As like the big Packer fan.
Christ, just how I thought that match was going to go. Fucking Zelina Vega got fucking buried. Why in the fuck did they even put her in that fucking match if they were just going to fucking have, what was it, 5 minutes? Mm-hmm. About 5 minute match? Get the fuck out of here. Zelina Vega's a fucking joke.
So Oscar won?
Yeah. Oh, fucking choked her out.
Fuck yeah.
Well, she Oscar locked her. But fucking Zelina Vega deserves nothing. What did she do to deserve a shot? Nothing. Nothing. She did nothing. She did nothing. All right, I'll come back.
So far, everything's going my way. Hooray!
Well, we'll see. The only problem that's not... I fucking hate Chris Collinsworth and fucking Al Michaels. So, yeah.
Are you not hungry yet?
I get you, Rayshawn. I don't know if that's exactly what they're doing, but it sure seems like it.
Okay, you want mac and cheese?
But we shall see.
You want mac and cheese?
What else happened in early games? The Colts, they looked pretty good. Sam Darnold made some mistakes, but they weren't his fault. Seattle kicked the shit out of Dallas, I think. I don't know what the score in that game was. It was 30-15 the last I seen. Dak Prescott, he's not that great, everybody.
The most notable thing I've seen from the Carolina Chargers game,
Yeah.
Herbert was looking a little hurt there at the end of the game, so I had to keep an eye on him.
Well, like what? He took a shot. He got punched in the stomach.
He got tackled one time, and he went to the sideline, and then he went back out. But
well, yeah, you just got punched. You got the wind knocked out of him. I watched it. He got punched in the stomach by the Carolina Panther that was blitzing. I know.
Yeah, and when he did the slide, he was looking a little, peaked.
He'll be fine. He'll be fine. Don't worry about him. So yeah, Arizona. Watching the game now. So Steelers beat the Texans. Like I said, Houston's 0-3, but they're in these games. It's not like they're being blown out. Baltimore blew them out. So what does that say? I mean, come on, man. Detroit beats Arizona on the last-second field goal. 49ers. The Giants. Yeah, we had the first tie of the season. I can understand it. I don't understand why Doug Peterson didn't try to let Carson Wentz throw a Hail Mary. That's not Carson Wentz. I don't know what his stats were, but game plan, man. Eagles and Bengals shouldn't have been a draw. Why do you say that? Now I will say this. Oh my god! Just give me a fucking second. I will say this. I do think that the Bengals goaded the Eagles into a false start. And they need to put a stop to that. It's when you do that shit, you lunge forward. There needs to be a rule about that. Yeah, the Brewers made the playoffs, but whatever. I don't mind the ties.
Central.
I don't mind the ties. They can't really do that because then it's player safety becomes a thing. If it's only week 2, and if it's significant regular season, I understand. What I don't like about overtime is if you get first possession and you score a touchdown, you don't get a chance to respond. I don't like that rule at all. That rule I disagree with. If you kick a field goal, I just don't agree with that rule. Ties I don't mind. I don't mind ties. It is what it is. What else happened today? I did not like that what Doug Peterson did. And then the Bengals didn't even try to do anything. It's like both teams just threw a white flag in. It's like the funny thing is that the Eagles are still only a half a game or one game out of first place, and they're 0-2.
Oh, wow.
They're 0-2-1 because Dallas lost. So there's a positive, Rayshon. And two, the Eagles haven't played anybody in their division yet. I think the Eagles are better than what they are. I don't know what their problem is right now, and I think it's coaching. I don't think it's Carson Wentz. I think it's coaching, to be honest with you. I really, really do. What else, Bobby? What else happened today?
You pretty much hit the highlights. The Bucks looked a lot better than they did last week. Oh, and this Thursday night game is going to be a real barn burner.
Yeah, who's that?
Jets and Broncos.
Do what?
Jets and Broncos is this Thursday.
So the Jets and Broncos.
Yep.
Thursday night football. You probably want people to fucking watch it, so put a game out there that'd be good.
Right?
They haven't had a Thursday night game that's worth fucking watching. At least I haven't seen one yet. This is going to be an interesting game. With all the injuries and all that stuff, I don't know, man. The Falcons, I don't know. I didn't watch that game. I didn't catch it. I don't know what Bracelet's talking about. The Falcons could have won today.
They could have, but Matt Ryan started falling towards the end.
DK Metcalf. Oh, I want to talk about this. We've seen two plays today. Justin Jefferson had a breakout game. Had 7 catches for 175 yards. I think it was 7 catches for 175 yards. But he started dancing at the 5-yard line. And I'll talk about it again on Tuesday. If that was me, benched. You don't do that shit. You can do it when you get into the end zone, go ahead and do it. Just don't taunt the other players. Essentially, dancing and all that shit in the NFL is taunting. So I don't know why they allow it.
They don't. They usually throw a flag on it.
No, they don't. They don't throw a flag on that shit. That play, he should. I would have laughed my fucking ass off if somebody would have fucking lit him up. Even after he got into the fucking end zone, I would have fucking done it. You want to fucking act like a fucking cocksucker? I'm going to fucking hit you. I'm going to let you know. You better play this game with some fucking respect. What Justin Jefferson did is disrespectful, in my opinion. DK Metcalf had a catch, and he started celebrating before he got into the fucking end zone. Started holding it with one hand, and that fucking Diggs knocked it out of his fucking hand for a touchback. No, he actually caught it that time. That I don't mind. He caught the ball that time and celebrated. Whatever. We can see Denver or Dallas, man. Actually, I think Dallas is only a half a game ahead of. Yeah, it's a half a game ahead of Philadelphia. Washington is in first place in the NFC East right now. Other than that, pretty much everything else that's happening is happening. Just give me a second. All right, so tonight's game is going to be an interesting game, man. Green Bay missing their best receiver. New Orleans missing theirs. It's all going to come down to who has the better defense, I think. Both teams. Both teams. We'll see. It's going to be one of those games. It's a pick 'em, in my opinion. Mitchell Trubisky getting benched today. I do not like it because they did nothing but have Mitchell Trubisky throw it down the field. Nick Foles gets in there and they're dinking and dunking. Why weren't you doing that with him? Why weren't you doing that with him today? Why are you expecting, hey, the amazing Josh, how's it going? Your favorite team is Las Vegas? Well, good for Las Vegas. They lost today. They had a tough game today. Patriots are good. It's all going to come down to who can tonight's game all comes down to who can make. We'll see. But Mitchell Trubisky shouldn't have been benched. That coach failed him.
Oh, wow. The panel's going overwhelmingly Packers.
Well, I mean, it's because Rodney Harrison doesn't like Green Bay. He never has, really. I keep saying Drew Brees is going to have a big night, But without Michael Thomas being able to catch the ball 12, 13 times, I don't know, man. That's why I'm picking Green Bay to win this game. I actually switched my pick earlier in the day to pick Green Bay because they don't have Michael Thomas. Aaron Rodgers can make up for Devontae Adams not being there as long as MVS and Lazard and Aaron Jones and that's why I'm going with Green Bay in this game. It's going to be a close game, but I think it's going to be a barn burner. You're probably going to see me losing my shit a couple of times, but whatever. It happens.
It wouldn't be JP if you didn't lose the shit out of Packer game.
Well, if I see something, I'll call it out. That's how I am. That's how I always have been. That's the coach in me. Here's your. Baby girl. Hey! Look at mommy. I'm trying to feed Wendy. You're not in trouble. You're not in trouble. But yeah.
Hey.
So, like I said, if y'all want to change your pick, you have time. But that's kicking Heather's in the nuts. Just saying. Oh, fuck Carrie Underwood. I don't fucking like her. Can I don't even want to look at her. Carrie Underwood can go take a leap off a fucking building for all I care.
Fucking agree.
I can't stand her.
Me neither.
I mean, Chris Collinsworth. Let's tie Chris Collinsworth, Carrie Underwood, and Al Michaels together and just push them off a fucking building.
Yep.
I can't fucking stand fucking Chris Collinsworth, Al Michaels. I can't stand them. I cannot stand listening to Chris Collinsworth. Chris Collinsworth will come out and say Aaron Rodgers is the best quarterback in the NFL. And then 2 minutes later, he'll come out and say, this is why I don't think Aaron Rodgers has it anymore. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Make up your fucking mind. What the fuck? And that's just like an analysis, some of the shit that I've seen him give, where he'll contradict what he says. He contradicts everything he says. They should run the football here. They should run the football here. They should run the football here, and then they have like a 50-yard game pass play. Now, that was a great play. That's the play call I would have made. The fuck are you talking about? Shut the fuck up. Just don't talk. Go ahead, Bobby.
Al Michaels isn't there.
I could care less.
Oh, by the way, somebody needs to let New Orleans know that their E is burned out at the Mercedes-Benz Stadium.
It's Louisiana. They're poor down there. Ask Gina.
Touche.
Just give me a second, guys.
All the time you need. Damn, that boat was going 100 mile an hour. Good lord.
Yeah, well, sometimes that happens.
He had a shit. What would you do if you had a shit on a boat? Would you just poop off the side?
If I had to take a shit on a boat,
Yeah,
if you
and
had
there
to
was
take
no
a shit,
toilet.
if you had to take a shit while you were on a boat, I wouldn't know. Why would I poop in the fucking river or lake or whatever it is? That's
If you gotta
disgusting.
go, you gotta go.
Hey, Bobbit.
Yeah.
No. Number one, it's indecent exposure, especially if it's like a hot day out and people like to boat. Yeah, that's not a smart move. How about get a bucket and take a shit in it? I mean, they do have like a lot of places, like right along here. They have boats, they have bars and shit right on the river. So you just park your boat and fucking go take a shit.
But if you're in the backwoods of Louisiana and there is no
Take the boat,
bar or anything,
take the boat, pull it the fuck over, and go shit in the woods. Nobody can see you.
yeah, I'd rather just shit in the river and watch it float.
Why? Your mind
Because
your mind is like, I don't know. Sometimes I don't know why you think the way you do. That makes no sense. Have you never seen a poop float? I mean, a poop floats all the fucking time in your toilet. It's the same thing.
well, it doesn't float down the river though.
I don't understand. I don't understand that at all. It's like weird. Excuse me.
Yeah. Bo, want your milk? Good job.
I haven't even started the game yet, and I've already drank one fucking beer. Jeez.
Go on.
I wouldn't say it's going to be a long. I wouldn't say it's going to be a long night just because I'm drinking a beer. I finished drinking a beer. I started drinking before the show, so it's been 45 minutes. I've actually taken. I agree, Rayshawn. Hobbit, you are weird.
Yeah, I am.
All right, who gets the ball? Who's getting the ball first? I just. Oh my god, this game's making me nervous already. I always get that nervous feeling before a game, though. Even if Green Bay's favored and they're playing a bunch of college kids, I would be nervous just because.
I am the same way, dude. Saints get ball.
The Saints are getting the ball? Okay. So Green Bay defers the second half. All right. Sounds good.
Green Bay for winning.
I'm pretty happy. I get the Sunday ticket free all the season.
Say it again.
I get.
Yeah, we heard. I heard. Congratulations. Good for you. I don't care. I'm just kidding.
That just means I get to watch the Packer games now.
Yeah. Well, you're getting to watch one now, aren't you? You don't have to see everyone.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah?
I've seen the first 3 weeks so far.
Yeah. That's because they've been national games, I think.
They didn't play the first 2 anywhere around here. I had to use the Sunday ticket for it.
Oh, never mind. Oh, okay. Jesus Christ, that guy, nobody fucking got past the 25. I'm like, fuck, this game, he's going to fucking blow right through for fucking... Drew Brees has only had 472 yards passing in the first 2 games. Usually he has like 900 yards in the first 2 games. Even if they lose. If I am New Orleans, I'm running the ball right away. I'm forcing Green Bay to stop me running the ball. Kamara is going to be a focal point for the Packers. Whenever he's on the field, if he's receiving the ball, if he's out wide, no matter where he goes, you spy somebody with him. Nice trip up. It is 3rd and 4. I don't understand. Why are you growling at me? Okay, so if everybody's going to go, oh, he had first down. No, because he actually ran to try to get positive yards. All he had to do was fall forward, and he would have had 2 more yards. He had 3 guys around him. Just go the fuck down. And I don't understand why NFL players do this shit. Because, like, he caught the ball, but then he came back. You can't do that stuff. Good first drive by Green Bay. They didn't really stop the run, but they didn't give up a lot. The first pass there, that was pretty bad. That was pretty bad. That receiver needs to learn, okay, so I have 3 guys around me, catch the ball and dive forward. Get as much as I can. Now let's see what Green Bay does right away. I don't know what New Orleans' real weak point is. I mean, week 1, they looked pretty good. Now, week 2, it's like everything just kind of fell apart on them. Their offense didn't look very good. They frustrated the shit out of Tom Brady. Who did they play last week?
Lions.
Not the Packers.
Saints.
The what? No,
List right
they played the Buccaneers week 1 because they lost.
there.
Raiders. Raiders were able to run the
Yeah,
shit out of the
Raiders.
fucking ball. The
Because
Raiders
they
were
lost.
able to. The Raiders were able to run the ball. What's going to be interesting here is play action. Like Green Bay is, I think they found the weakness. New Orleans was exploited last week with play action, big time, and you can kind of see it today. Look at that. I mean, they're running the ball. Got three on the play. Good play. A lot of the games earlier today, there was a lot of stuff that happened. I just told Coop that you didn't miss too much, but he did. But I was more into baseball. I was flipping back and forth, seeing if the Brewers would get into the playoffs, which they did. Now they have to play the Dodgers. That was a pretty good stat by the Saints there. Matt LaFleur has got to not get run happy. Aaron Jones right now leads the league in rushing, but you don't want to get too run happy. Turner's got to continue his block. That was bad on his part. He gave up on his block. The play's coming right at him. I like how Aaron Rodgers. It's offsides on New Orleans, but he's like, "Why are you throwing a flag? That was a free play." Now, another reason why I picked Green Bay is because there is no crowd, and the crowd gets really loud in New Orleans. So that being said, that hurts New Orleans. They don't have they feed off the crowd.
They do. Back in the pregame.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It just goes to show how much I pay attention to pre-games. But I knew that. I don't need to be told that every time I watch the New Orleans Saints play. These little quick plays, these quick passes, they're like runs. New Orleans can't stop the run. Keep doing it. Keep doing it, and then go deep with Valdez-Scantling. It'll be open. It will be open. Oh, they picked back up Shepard. Or did they keep him? No, they kept him. They didn't get rid of him. My bad. Never mind. It's a good first drive by Green Bay. Wow. Aaron Jones is really strong. Bobbitt? What do you think so far?
I'm loving this first drive by Green Bay. They're really looking good right now.
Well, this is exactly what the Raiders did to them last week. What Green Bay is doing now, this tells me that Matt LaFleur studies game tape.
I wonder if the Saints has the most majestic hair I think I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah. Good. Who got his hands up on that? Whoever number 96 is, that was a pretty good play. You can't get to the quarterback, get those hands up.
Oh, That's all I'm saying because I'm ahead of you.
Oh, Alex Anzalone? Yeah, he's got some hair like fucking Clay Matthews. What's the matter?
You're going to be pissed off here in a minute.
He probably threw a pick. Well, I mean, yeah, can't really. That's upsetting, but that's something that the Bills are pretty good. The Bills are pretty good.
Bills are proving to be a playoff.
The Rams are, like I said, the Rams are still legit.
Yeah, Bills. They came to play this year.
Yeah. Get a field goal out of it. I'll take it. I'll take it. If they can get 3 out of this, I'll take it. It's points. Green Bay can win the first drive. The first set of drive. The first, drive versus drive. If Green Bay can win each drive, I'm okay with it. That was an okay drive. Sacks are going to happen in the NFL. Now, if it was a complete jailbreak, then I would really be pissed. But I can't. Just kick is good. But I can't be mad at that was just a good play by the linebacker because Aaron could have gotten away from that. That was just really good play. Oh my God. So we go to the first real big commercial here.
Yeah, the commercials ain't all that special.
I honestly, the Rams, the Bills didn't look great today, but they looked good when they had to look good, and they made it's called. You might not play the greatest all the time, but the moxie that they showed to come back and win that game today tells me a lot about the Buffalo Bills. It tells me a lot about Josh Allen too, and I that's what I with Josh Allen.
Let me know again. Watch what happens when I thought. Stop. Leave it alone.
That's a whole lot of traffic. Holy hell.
So it's 3-0 Green Bay. I was going to run through the scores, but I got sidelined. I apologize.
Try ripping this thing apart.
You need to stop. You're fine. You're fine.
Fuck.
Bobby, keep your comments to yourself. Especially since you're ahead of me.
Nobody wants to near you.
Oh my God. Wow. Gotta hold on to that fucking ball, man. Gotta hold on to that ball. That was close. Good defense and good play on the kickoff. Seahawks beat the Cowboys 38-31. Lions beat the Cardinals 26-23. Sorry, let me redo this. Dolphins beat the Jaguars on Thursday night 31-13. 49ers beat the Giants 36-9. Don't get too excited about the fucking 49ers. It was the Giants. The Browns beat the Redskins 34-20. You got to tackle, man. Got to tackle. The Bengals and the Eagles tied today at 23. Patriots beat the Raiders 36-20. The Bears beat the Falcons 30-26. The Bills beat the Rams 35-32. The Texans lost to the Steelers 28-21. The Titans beat the Vikings 31-30. The Patriots beat the Panthers beat the Chargers 21-16. The Colts beat the Jets 36-7. The Seahawks beat the Cowboys 38-31. And here it goes. And this is exactly what I'm fucking talking about. You have to contain this guy. You cannot let him run awry. Because New Orleans will just run the ball. Fucking terrible. The Seahawks beat the Cowboys 38-31. The Lions beat the Cardinals 26-23. And the Buccaneers beat the Broncos 28-10. So that'll be the only time I read the scores today. It's big plays that kill Green Bay. Look at it! Fucking tackling! Jesus Christ! I mean, my daughter can tackle better than that. God. Wake up! What good is that going to do when the linebackers can't fucking tackle? Kenny Clark's not going to... Chris Collinsworth needs to shut the fuck up. He's acting like Kenny Clark should make every fucking play. Shut up! Fucking terrible. Green Bay's going to fucking lose this game because they can't stop Kamara. He's the only guy on the field that's a legitimate threat to Green Bay. And he's going to single-handedly beat Green Bay. Watch. Mark my motherfucking words. Because he's a running back and because Green Bay doesn't know how to fucking guard, defend, or stop a fucking run game or defend a running back for that fact, they're going to fucking lose this game. Utter disgusting bullshit. I don't feel bad for Green Bay for losing this game. I don't. If they lose this game, it's their fault. They have Michael Thomas sitting on the fucking sideline. This should be okay. Stack the fucking run. That's what you should fucking do against New Orleans. They just ran down the field. Pathetic, disgusting display of football on that drive. Green Bay has to score a touchdown on this drive. I'm telling you right now, it's going to be back and forth. The Packers are going to beat them Saints. That's who's going to beat them Saints. What's up, Ryan? That drive shouldn't have gone that quick. Because it's simple. What did I say at the beginning of this game? Whenever Kamara is on the field, you've got to double team him. Spy the fuck out of that guy. Swarm to him. That's all it is. And learn how to fucking tackle. Jesus Christ. It's like no effort.
Yeah, I agree with you 100%. Fucking Saints shouldn't have ran all the way down the field and
Not like
fucking
that.
scored.
Not with no. It's like they did that with no fucking effort. It's like the Lions last week at the fucking beginning of the game with no fucking effort. The Lions just drove up and down the fucking field on Green Bay. Like Green Bay didn't care to fucking be there. Get the fuck out of here. That's pathetic. That's laziness. You're only up 3-0. You're not up 38-0. Wake up. I'm gonna come over here and take it for a second. And there they sit on the fucking. Oh, that's okay. Get the fuck out of here. I hope you want to fucking be involved. Okay.
How you doing, Ryan? Exciting night of football here tonight.
Tomorrow's going to be even more exciting.
Yeah. Yeah, tomorrow we get to see the true matchup between Lamar Jackson and Patrick Mahomes. Oh, she's being a real pain. I'm trying to knit her a new blanket because she's outgrown her old one. So,
It's so weird to see that dude with the blonde hair out on the field.
very short pass. Gained a couple of yards.
Yeah, about 5, 6 or 7.
I agree with you, Ray Sean.
Yeah, right now I agree with that. And it's up to Heather. I said if she wanted to stream the game, she could. It's up to her. It's her decision. Terrible twos are already here, and she's not even 2 yet. Nice little Aaron Jones is for his size. He's what 208, 210 pounds. He just squeezed right through there. This kid's good. Can Daddy have the keys, please? Bring him here. Bring him here. Bring him here. Thank you. Don't start jumping on That hurt right away? Or did that tickle a lot? Packers have pretty good running backs. They have 3 pretty decent running backs. I haven't seen much of A.J. Dillon, but Jamal Williams is a good filler. Aaron Jones, even though that's face mask, even though Jamal Williams was drafted before Aaron Jones, and they were drafted. Jamal Williams was drafted in the 4th, and Aaron Jones was drafted in the 5th. Horse collar tackle. I thought it was face mask, but they're both pretty good running backs. I think Jamal Williams, because Jamal Williams has shown that he can run the ball. I don't know if I agree with that call. I'm not going to shit on it, though, because it gives Green Bay 15 yards. That's a bad play call. Stop. Please. I just don't want you to fall. Careful. I can't see through your head. I am not a glass maker. Now Green Bay shoots themselves in the foot. Bakhtiari is one of the best offensive tackles in the game today. And there's Wendy, because she feels like she needs to be up on my lap. Whatever. Nice. That was a good job by Lazard to contain the block. He seen that Aaron was already running, so he turned. Yeah, that's pretty good coverage downfield. I like the way he got in front of him so he couldn't. No. Why didn't you go? You would have had 6 yards. Take it to the second quarter. So Green Bay's going to end up trailing at the end. Wait, no, they're going to try. They're going to try a play here. I would run the ball. I would not try to score a touchdown here. Just run the ball. Just run the ball. Don't be stupid. Don't try and be fancy. Okay, I see what he's doing. Here. Come here. Drop something. So at the end of one, it's 7-3. New Orleans is in the lead. Uzi.
The first half so far.
mean first quarter.
Yeah, sorry.
I will say that the gameplay has been okay. I'm not going to sit here and sugarcoat it. That second defensive drive by Green Bay had nothing to do with how good New Orleans is. That's just bad execution. And I will come out and say the same thing about New Orleans' first defensive drive. It was bad execution. Because Green Bay has no excuses. In my eyes, Green Bay has no excuses to let Kamara run fucking free like that. At all. At all. Whenever he's on the field, he should be your focus. He's the guy you double. Okay? That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying he's not good, but there is no fucking excuse for what happened in that drive. That was poor execution by Green Bay. They did a good job in the first drive, but then they completely forgot how to fucking play defense in the second fucking drive. Oh my god. They have the what's her name? Jane whatever. Doing the weakest link. It's not the same chick. What she played she was the woman army person in Wreck-It Ralph. I can't remember.
Jane Lance.
Yeah, she's doing the weakest link. She's a little more popular than that fucking Leslie Jones. I can tell you that. No, but I can put up with her. Leslie Jones is just an annoying loudmouth bitch. Saints have a player down. Number 96. I don't know who that is. Saints can't be losing too much. Lar or Eddie are having defensive struggles this year. I mean, Green Bay's able to drive down the field. So night, Ryan. Have a good night. Take it easy, as you do. And then this, I don't know how. There you go. You do this, and then this. Have a good night, man. Stay safe. Be good. Yeah. They all aren't following Ryan. He has some pretty good messages. And the one message that I literally think is everything that everybody should live by on a credo, you should follow him if you don't. Okay, Mom. Good night, Ryan. Again, have a good one, brother. I don't care. Yeah, that's Bob had said that. All right, so we're back. Green Bay has the ball 3rd and 5 on the New Orleans 15-yard line. No wide receivers or no running backs in the backfield. That was just really bad execution by Green Bay. Really bad. I don't know what the fuck was on that play. So Green Bay will not win this drive, and they will still be behind no matter what. You have to score. If New Orleans scores a touchdown, you have to score a touchdown. Oh, that could have been pass interference, but I get why they didn't throw a flag. You have to score a touchdown if you're Green Bay. Field goals are not going to beat New Orleans. They're not. Green Bay needs to come out on defense and execute. Wherever Kamara is, there should be one person spying and swarm to him if he gets the ball. It is not that fucking hard. Ugh. Per attempt. So he's not. No, he's not. He's not what he used to be. Yeah, you better take a fucking knee, you dumb shit. Mm. All right, so it's 7-6 Green Bay. Green Bay needs to make a stop here on defense. There you go. Swarm to him. Just once he even thinks about touching, because Drew Brees isn't gonna fucking run the ball. He's the RPO with New Orleans, or the read option for New Orleans doesn't exist. Unless he's dropping back to pass. See what I'm saying? You spy him with somebody, and Jair Alexander is that guy. Spy him with him. Because he's more of a threat to catch the ball out of the backfield than he is to run the ball. As long as if it's a passing game, Zadarius Smith and Preston Smith are two guys you have to game plan around. But fumble! It's all right. They didn't get to it. That's fine. It's forced to punt. That's what I'm talking about. Good defensive drive. See what happens when you execute and just limit Kamara from not doing anything. Like, he was open too. He just couldn't get there. If I was Redmond, I would have been closer to him. But whatever, it's fine. I'll take it. It's 4th down. Great job by Green Bay that time. Bobby, you still alive back out there?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Oh my God. Now what's going on? We got a penalty flag down. It can't be. Why? No, it's on New Orleans. He didn't try to come back in right away. Yeah. You can't do that. You can't do that shit. You can't just run downfield and try not to come back in. You can't do that. Because if Green Bay would have touched him, it would have been holding. So it was smart by Josh Jackson to push him out of bounds and then just run along the sideline with him. Because then it forced him to make a decision. Fuck it, I can't get by this guy. I'm just going to run down the outside of the field. Can't do that shit. That's a 15-yard penalty. 15 free yards for Green Bay for just mental fucker. Well, yeah, mental fucker. I wouldn't say mental fuckery, but I would say mental lapse of judgment. Because everybody knows the fucking rule. That was just a stupid penalty. Jesus. Coop watches condensed games because he's supposed to be here. Coop watches condensed games. He's not through, and he said the afternoon games, so there's like 14 afternoon games. I don't understand. But 13 afternoon games because all the games start in the afternoon for me, like noon. So when he says afternoon, I said, you got to catch up on 13 games. Why? It is what it is.
I've been afraid to say anything. I don't want to spoil some for you.
I have no idea what you just fucking said.
What was that? Robotin?
Big time. So just don't even say anything.
Okay.
I fucking love this commercial. That's their dad. In that. What's in the BMT? You're here every day! So I fucking love the Watt family. They're so fucking funny. So if you're watching that, if you're watching this game, Aaron Rodgers has never thrown a touchdown to a first-round pick until last year. Here's that play-action stuff. What do we got? Nice catch! That is called Lazard, and this is what they needed Valdez-Scantling for, is to catch plays like that. But Lazard can fill in But it was a great play. That's all I'm gonna say right now. He stumbled too. That's great concentration on his part because he stumbled. Go ahead.
Good player concentration there. Being able to stumble like that and still keep your eye on the ball.
You're gonna do that. New Orleans isn't gonna bite on that shit. You're down. This is where Green Bay gets too predictable. Matt LaFleur wants to score rushing touchdowns. They need to get. They have one of the best quarterbacks to ever play the game. Use him. I would play action past that right there. Green Bay's way too predictable down in the goal line. Touchdown. Nice play. Good play.
Yeah, I didn't want to say anything. I didn't want to ruin that for you.
I don't care. Just if something big happens, mute. It's fine. So, I can't take her anywhere. Are you drinking? Oh, for fuck's sake. I don't care if you drink another one. You have that beer in the fridge, too. Mm-hmm. I would have gone for 2 here. Because what is... Well, either way, they get a touchdown if they're ahead. If they go for 2, the best thing they can do is tie. I would have gone for 2 there. And if it didn't work, then don't do it again. But good drive. Good drive by Green Bay. Needed to happen. They needed to answer. So they win that drive. So that, yeah. Bobbit.
Yo. Yeah.
What did you think?
That was a damn good sequence there. I'm proud of them.
I don't want you to be proud of them. I just want to know what you think.
It was a play that they needed, so.
I can agree with that. And I don't know how everybody's doing in their picks, but then I'm not going to say anything, but we'll save that for Tuesday. So, but I will say that Tuesday night, come check us out. If you are with us on our picks, we have. I don't know. Do you still have that stuff in there? Where would it be? Yep. So we have, if you're in first place, and that's last week's picks. So if you pick with us and in the chat and you win, you get a lovely shirt. I don't know what colors there are, or a sweater, a hoodie. If you get second place, you either get a tote bag and a coffee mug, or a coffee mug, or a coffee mug. And if you get third place, you get a nice little sticker that you can put on your notebook for school or whatever. So yeah, or you can put it on your car and promote us. We'd greatly appreciate that. And I'll try to do this once a week. But we're back. It is 13-7 Green Bay. Green Bay looked pretty good on that drive. Green Bay needs to come out again. If I'm New Orleans, they need to respond. They need to have a drive like they did not the last drive, but the drive before. But for my sake, because I'm a Packer fan, I'm hoping that they do the same thing they did on the last drive. There you go. You got to tackle. Just wrap. You've got to tackle. There's a big guy that went like whoever number 28 is, and I can't remember his name, LaMarcus Murray. He can keep his legs moving. You have to wrap him up. Alvin Kamara and Aaron Jones are exactly the same. You have to wrap them up. Well, they're the scooters, I suppose, is what the kind of player that I would call them. Got him for holding. And that I seen coming because he was trying to get away and he was being held. It's a good play design, but you can't hold. You can't hold. Oh, got it for pass interference. Man, that hurts. Now, here's the thing that happened. Green Bay's had a problem with over the last couple of weeks, or last couple of years. That's not passing, that's holding, but I'll take whatever. If you're Green Bay, you cannot keep everything in front of you. Don't let them get 10 yards each time. Keep everything in front of you. Don't let anybody get behind you. Good. See, what did I say? Swarm to the ball. Every time you know Kamara's getting that ball, that's what them defensive linemen are there for. Swarm to the ball. Swarm to the ball. And if I'm Matt LaFleur and I'm Mike Penton, I am drilling that in their head. Swarm to the ball. Every time Kamara touches the ball, swarm to the ball. Because he is one of those guys that can juke and jive his way out of fucking situation. Just like that. Just like that. See, this is what I'm talking about. He juked and jived his way out of a fucking situation that should not have fucking happened. Because nobody swarmed to the ball. Bad execution. Wake up. Well, that should have been holding, but I'm not going to bitch about it. Number 17 could have been called for holding too, but you have got to fucking keep this guy in front of you. You can't let this guy just run free. You can't. Because now you just gave New Orleans a fucking momentum again. Fucking pathetic, man. You have this team on the fucking ropes. Green Bay is known to give up big fucking plays like that in situations where they have the team just dead. And then all of a sudden, Green Bay gets lazy and they give up the big fucking play. That pisses me off more than anything with this fucking team. You can't be giving up shit like that. Keep the guy in front of you and swarm to the fucking ball. You did it the previous 2 drives. Do it again. Don't go away from it. I don't understand. You have to swarm to the ball, especially when Kamara gets it. Green Bay can't stop the run. This is the problem. This is another problem. Green Bay can't stop the run. Green Bay is one of the worst rush defense teams in the NFL, just like Kansas City. Fuck yeah! And they're losing. I don't understand it, man. I don't understand. Again, you have momentum on your side, and you just give it right back to fucking New Orleans. Piss poor execution. I don't understand it. You guys still alive in the chat?
Doesn't seem like it.
Well, how come you're not watching the game, Aaron? Playing the game on Madden. Ugh. Green Bay can't stop the fucking run. And if they're not going to be able to stop the run, they ain't winning this game. They're running the ball. Thank God that happened. Jesus Christ, he was wide open. Oh, it's still football. New Orleans don't suck. They're actually a really good team. Remember, that was just, what the fuck was that? It's like Green Bay doesn't know how to cover a tight end either. It's like turn. All you got to do is run a tight end, turn and look. That's it. That's all you got to fucking do. Green Bay doesn't the inside stopping the fucking pass. They can't. I don't understand this team sometimes. Nice stop there. If I'm New Orleans, I'm going for it on fourth down and I'm running the ball. I'm running it. Why? Because Green Bay can't stop the fucking run. Heather's getting Wendy ready for bed, I'm hoping. But they're actually kicking the field goal. Watch the fake. Watch the fake. That's all I'm calling. All right, 13-10. All right. Denver, I never expected Denver to be good. I don't know why anybody thought Denver was going to be. You have to go through the growing pains, man. I'm going to tell you right now, as a Packer fan growing up, I watched Green Bay was terrible for years. Like in the 80s, they either went 8-8 or they went 4-12. They were bad. And then it wasn't until 1993 that Green Bay actually was good. They went 9-7. Didn't make. I don't think they made the playoffs that year. They didn't make the playoffs that year, but then the very next year they did. And then the year after that, they ended up beating San Francisco in a divisional game and played playing Dallas in the NFC Championship game. And the very next year, Green Bay won the Super Bowl, and it went from there. Green Bay was good for years, and they've been good for years. You have to go through the growing pains in order to. If you're a true football fan, you need to go through the growing pains. Don't give up on a team just because they lose all the time. I mean, look at Trek, man. The fucking Lions suck. And why he's still a fan of them, I don't know. But what are you going to do? You know, the Saints have been good. Okay, but that don't, again, Aaron, so they've only been good for over a decade. Are they good? Okay. Are they winning? Not every team can win the Super Bowl. Okay? I understand that. Better than anybody. Not everybody can win the Super Bowl. Not everybody can win games. The NFL is designed, the salary cap was designed for parity. So bad teams are good, and it all comes down to whether or not coaching can execute, and which is why coaches get paid what they do. So you have to think about that. And Broncos haven't been bad for that long. I mean, Jesus Christ, they just won a Super Bowl in 2015, right, Bobbit? When did they beat?
Saints won it in 2010.
Not the Saints, the Broncos. They beat the Panthers in what, 2015, 2016?
Yeah.
Well, whatever. So, I mean, it's not like the Broncos have been bad forever. It's not like the Saints are bad. It's execution. And sometimes teams have those moments, and the Saints have it a lot because Sean Payton is an offensive-minded coach. He doesn't rely on the defense to do things. So I get it, but wow. How can you not? That's piss. Again, this is a problem with the Saints. Saints have a problem with this too, giving up plays. The Saints aren't dealing with growing pains. The Broncos, yes, because they're a young team. And it's like Bob last week. I'm like, the Panthers are going to go through some growing. They won today, but they're still going through growing pains. And they're going to, because they're a very young team. Oh, that's a bad throw. Led him too far. That's on Aaron. And he knows it. He knows it. Oh, come on, man. You never know. It'll happen. I never thought fucking... trying to think. Who won the Super Bowl last year?
Chiefs.
I never thought the Chiefs were going to win another Super Bowl. Why? Because I don't think Chiefs are that good. I never thought who won the Super Bowl the year before? The Patriots? Well, I thought the Patriots were going to win the Super Bowl. Some people never thought the Saints were ever going to win a Super Bowl, and they won a Super Bowl in 2006 or 2010 and 2006. They actually won 2 Super Bowls, I think, didn't they? So, I mean, come on. You can't.
I never thought the Ravens were going to win a Super Bowl, but they did.
I knew the Ravens were going to win a Super Bowl. I knew the Ravens were going to win 2 Super Bowls. Oh, wow. Wow. Oh, my God. Aaron. Well, 2009, 2010, because Green Bay won the Super Bowl the next year. 2010, 2011 season. So I wouldn't so much give up on not watching football just because that's running into the kicker. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. That should have been a 15-yard penalty.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God. I used to. I used to be able to run that shit off. The fucking mind is wearing out. Wendy.
Check the horn and go, ChatGP.
I don't want to. Bobby, you seriously need to get yourself checked for narcissistic are you sure you aren't like a fucking serial killer? Why would you what is wrong with you?
things.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, it's funny, but man, I don't know. I would never wish that on anybody, but whatever. See, and that's the problem. That's the problem. That should have been a penalty.
Apparently, Ray Sean had a show that we didn't even know.
What? What, Bobby?
Apparently, Ray Sean has a show that we didn't know about.
Okay, what's that?
It's on Quibi. It's called #Free Ray Sean.
You are so weird. You're so weird. Keep everything in front of you. Find Alvin Kamara and swarm to the ball if he gets it. Not that fucking hard, Green Bay. Not that fucking hard. There you go. Yeah, I know. She's a fucking shit, but she'll be waking up at 3 o'clock in the morning. She always does. Well, Wendy has fallen the fuck asleep. She must have been tired then because she didn't get up till 9 o'clock. I was the first one up today. And two, she didn't take a nap. So. It is what it is. God damn it. I gotta fucking Heather. I gotta pee. I'll be back in a second, guys. I gotta pee. I'm gonna grab another beverage.
So the refs don't call the penalty on fucking New Orleans, but they call the penalty on fucking Green Bay. No, that better covered it. So how's the 4 people watching right now doing tonight? Alright. So again, tomorrow we get the true matchup between Lamar Jackson and Patrick Mahomes. And as we have said before, Lamar Jackson definitely has the better abilities and the better weapons around him, as well as the better defense.
Mahomes is a better thrower than Lamar Jackson. Lamar Jackson's a better runner.
But the fact that he can do both makes him the better quarterback.
So can Patrick Mahomes.
Patrick Mahomes cannot run.
Yes, he can.
That's
Yes, he can. They just don't let him. That's the problem.
what I was talking
I
about.
couldn't see that.
So Wendy has fallen asleep laying back on the couch with one leg bent up at the knee and the other leg crossed over at the knee. She was just so tired. And she ran around like a bat with its head cut off. That and it's really fucking hot in this house. Our downstairs neighbor must have like no blood in his body. Exactly, Rayshawn. Exactly. He runs. He's got like this bent arm, like he's running for a shoe sale. All right, Saints got the ball, and they got first down. And Bobbitt, I'm kicking your ass. I'm kicking your ass. Exactly, Rayshawn. Oh, almost.
Yeah.
Turn the windows. Well, rain's not like close. Well, I closed the one in the bathroom because I took a shower. Because it's freaking nipply out. Third and 6, or 3rd and 4. See, now they're starting to swarm to the ball. Yeah, I mean, sometimes it happens. I've called my grandmother a bitch before. I think I don't know. I don't know if this is a grandma that he has issues with or whatever. But yeah, I don't know. It's gonna get cold. 3rd down, 6 to go. Green Bay needs to make a stop here. Alvin Kamara is going to run right out, swarm to him. Don't blitz. God damn it. Come on, guys. Swarm to him. They still have 2 timeouts. They ain't going for a field goal. Fucking Green Bay just giving up shit. It's just, I don't understand it, man. They can't stop Kamara. Green Bay fucking just, I don't understand it. Swarm to the fucking guy and don't let him get outside. Don't let him juke you. Just stand there and fucking look at him. He ain't going nowhere if you surround him. You gotta swarm to the guy. It's not that fucking hard. Go watch tape of fucking Barry Sanders. Watch Green Bay fucking 25 years ago. Green Bay shut him down for negative 16 yards rushing. could not fucking get anywhere. It's because they swarmed to the ball, surrounded him, so he had nowhere to fucking go. Jesus, it's not that fucking hard. What's the matter? She's sound asleep. She ain't waking up. Jesus fucking Christ. It's because wherever he goes, they go. Just stand there. Jesus Christ, man. I don't fucking understand. That should have been fucking holding right there. Whoever did that, number 96 was being held like a motherfucker. Alvin Kamara has more yards than I think Green Bay does. That's fucking pissing me off more than anything. You're good, Rayshawn. This is his grandmother that he's talking about. He's told me she's done some things that are. But you're good. I understand. Jesus Christ, that fucking hair. Did you call it? They lost Christian Kirksey. Green Bay better go out and fucking get a linebacker because they ain't got one. All right, if I'm Green Bay, I exploit that very thing that they just. If I'm Green Bay, I exploit this. Jesus fucking Christ. If Jared Cook was paying any fucking attention, that's touchdown. Watch Alvin Kamara. Jesus fucking Christ. Fucking disgusting. Fucking fucking ridiculous, man. You're fucking fired, you fucking cunt! The fuck is that? What kind of fucking defense is that? I'm gonna jerk off in the fucking end zone and watch a guy catch a fucking ball. Jesus fucking Christ. Pathetic, man. This team is fucking garbage. That's fucking ridiculous. How they allowed that to fucking happen, I do not fucking know. It's man to fucking man. God, that's just pisses me off. When a team fucking just... Green Bay doesn't know how to stop a wet paper bag. And all it does is fucking lay there. Fucking bullshit. Green Bay should be ahead 20-10. No semblance of give a shit. I fucking hate that. Crap should not fucking happen. Bobbitt?
Yo.
Thoughts?
Well, Green Bay's defense looked like complete dog shit out there.
But everybody's like, oh, they went out and got this guy and he's hurt. He didn't fucking do anything all fucking game anyway, so I don't think him not being in there makes no fucking difference. Green Bay's garbage. They're garbage. They don't know how to close teams out.
If they're going to win this game, they have to play a lot better than that.
Well, on defense and offense, especially. New Orleans is doing nothing different. They don't look very good. They're out of sorts. Green Bay can't. Alvin Kamara probably has more fucking yards than Green Bay does total. That's fucking sad. Or he's pretty close to it. If one guy can fucking do that to you, there's a problem. A literal fucking problem. And I don't think it's the defensive coach's fault. Then again, I don't know. You need to learn how to stop the fucking run. Just don't fucking get it, man. Fucking utter shit, man. New Orleans doesn't even have their best weapon. So how hard is it? Can somebody please and honestly tell me, How hard is it to make sure that one guy doesn't fucking beat you? I can understand how difficult it would be if they had Michael Thomas, but they don't. They don't. So tell me, how hard is it to fucking beat and make sure that one guy doesn't beat you? Because Drew Brees looks pedestrian. He doesn't look like Drew Brees. Green Bay's making him look good, but he's not that good. Hey, he has 117 yards of total offense. Kamara does. So frustrated right now, I don't even know what to fucking say.
There's nothing to say. Green Bay just gave up.
Well, they have on the whole nother half. It's defensively they've given up. Offensively, I think they're fine. Defensively, they need to learn how to fucking play defense.
I agree with you 100%.
Trubisky didn't look too bad. So I looking at Trubisky's numbers. He was 13 out of 22 for 128 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 interception. I don't understand how that they benched him for that. I don't fucking understand fucking what's going on in Chicago. You waste the second pick in the draft on the kid, and you aren't giving him the opportunity to fight out of his problem. That's on coaching. Kyler Murray threw 3 picks today. Should have been 4. 5, actually. Oh, it's just so frustrating. I don't know what's going to happen with this game. Well, I'm not giving away. If you don't want to hear spoilers from WWE Clash of Champions, I'm going to give them to you anyway. So if you don't want to hear them, I don't care. I do know that Roman Reigns beat Jey Uso. Drew McIntyre beat Randy Orton. Good, because I don't fucking want Randy Orton to be champion. He should never be champion. No, you shouldn't be champion now. Asuka beat Zelina Vega. Bayley retained her title and got attacked by Sasha Banks. The Raw Women's Champion. What else happened on the show? I'm going to watch it later. So, just to let everybody know, I'll watch it later. But so, those are the big news from the WWE pay-per-view. WWE's trying, but I still don't care. So there is a big pullout about WWE and why people don't watch, why adults don't watch wrestling anymore. Well, number one, because it fucking sucks. And then everybody was shitting all over fucking WWE for it when it included AEW as to why you don't watch wrestling anymore. Had nothing to do with just WWE. It was all of it. So people need to fucking stop. Well, WWE's the problem. Get the fuck out of here. Fucking wrestling is wrestling. No matter, it's all the same. And it is. It's all the same. So there's going to be a show on NBC about people who... What the fuck is that all about? Who are in a lockdown during fucking COVID. How does that make for a good fucking show? The fuck, man? What the fuck is wrong with fucking people? It's just so weird. TV, they try to capitalize on fucking everything. Some things just need to be left alone. Oh my god, not another fucking Biden commercial. Actually, I think this is a Trump commercial. So frustrating to sit here. Green Bay had New Orleans like beat. And Green Bay's like, fuck it. We're gonna let them play. We're gonna let them beat us just because. That's just the way this game feels. Like Green Bay's not playing for. Because New Orleans and Green Bay are two of the better teams in the NFC. How can you sit here and just say, yeah, well, we'll get them in the playoffs? Right now, you're fighting for home field advantage. You don't want to play New Orleans in New Orleans on... You don't. I don't understand, man. I just don't understand Green Bay, and that's why I'm so frustrated. Green Bay's just got to come out and execute. Just got to execute. You can't let them just do whatever, man.
I am back.
I didn't know you left.
I had to take a dump from hell.
Well, that's great. I didn't need to know that.
I'll put it back on Packer game as soon as this race is over.
I don't give a shit what you do. Actually, no. Put it on the fucking Packer game. You are watching football with me, not racing.
Okay.
You can flip it when there's a commercial. How many laps are left?
16.
But you got plenty of time. Come on, Aaron. You can throw a fucking football into a bucket from 70 yards away, but you're not fucking. Oh, look, the no-look pass. Yeah. Patrick Mahomes is the only one in the NFL that can fucking do that. Get the fuck out of here. Run the fucking ball. Why are they not running the ball? Malcolm Jenkins is coming again. He actually dropped out. God damn it. The problem with that's a great play. That's a really good play. The problem with Allen Lazard is he's not fast. He's a big guy. He's like 6'5", 230. So he's not fast. That's why he wasn't drafted. I can almost guarantee you right now, if Allen Lazard could run a 4.3 40, he would have gone in the first fucking round. Because the guy has size and he can catch. He's just, that's a really good play. It's just too bad he's not very fast. If I'm Green Bay, I'm throwing the ball here. Play action pass. Good play. Green Bay needs to run the ball now. They do have Alan Lazard, and they do have they can't settle for a fucking field goal here. You're stuck in a quandary if you don't, because if you do go for it and don't get it, and I don't think Green Bay is going to stop fucking New Orleans. They haven't been able to stop them yet. New Orleans has stopped themselves with play calling. That's the thing that's struggling with me. Green Bay hasn't stopped them. New Orleans has stopped it themselves. God. I don't understand the fucking play calling down at the goal line for Green Bay anymore. You have two guys that are 6'4", 6'5". You have defensive backs that are 5'11", barely 6 foot. Throw it up. Put it up. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Oh, wow. That was a gutsy fucking call. I'm just going to say that now. That is not a call I would make. Ever. That's something I would not ever do. I'll take it. I'll take it. Whew. Cameron Jordan hasn't been a factor in this game, that big of a factor in this game. So, and he's one of their better defensive players. That is really good blocking. All right, so 20-17. Big drive, and you had to cap that off with a touchdown. Now, Green Bay's got to play defense. I want to see Green Bay make a stop, not New Orleans shooting themselves in the foot. Check it out. If you're watching this, check out the graphics. Heather did that. It's pretty cool. And you got that from Filmora? Yeah. What'd you think, Bobbit? Bobbit. What'd you think of that drive?
It was good. It's what Green Bay needed. Like you said, they kind of settled for a field goal because that would have fucked it all up.
Well, if they would have settled for a field goal, it would have been points. But I didn't. That was a gutsy call on fourth down. That's all.
Oh yeah, for sure. And you're not going to beat New Orleans by field goals. It's just not going to happen.
No. It hasn't happened in the past, and it's not going to happen in the future. But you're not just going to beat Green Bay with field goals either. So So Drew Brees' longest pass was 13 yards. Think about that for a second. 13 fucking yards. Alvin Kamara has 117 yards of total offense by himself. What does that fucking tell you? You gotta cover fucking Alvin Kamara. Wherever he goes, a player should go and you spy with him. You cannot. I'd rather let somebody else fucking beat me. Not Alvin Kamara. Alvin Kamara is not the guy that I want to beat me. I'm sorry if that, but then you're opening up. Not necessarily. Not necessarily. You spy him with a linebacker, and then you swarm to him when he gets the ball, especially if he gets the ball in the backfield. You swarm to him. If you get beat by a block, you get beat by a block, but don't let him beat you. That's the thing. That's my point. See, he's only getting... And Green Bay's doing an okay job of swarming to him on when he gets the ball in the backfield, when he's running it, but when they're receiving it, it's like they just go full on Detective Downs. All right, where's Alvin Kamara? You swarm to him. Oh my God. Don't let this guy become a threat now. Swarm to him. Put your best cornerback on that guy. Okay? Put your best cornerback on that guy. Period. Kenny King can't cover him. Because this is going to be the game plan for New Orleans. Run the ball on first and second down, throw it on third down. As long as they're in third and short, they don't care. Jared Cook's hurt. That could be holding, but they aren't going to call it. I'm not going to bitch about it. Look at, they're already on the positive side of the 50. Green Bay puts up no resistance between the 20s, and I don't know why the fuck that is. Come on, defense. Pay attention to what the fuck is going on. And Taysom Hill can throw the ball, but I don't think he's a threat to throw it. Now, that's the first time I've seen Green Bay make a stop. Because that play could have gone for about 10 yards. What's up, Trek? What would you do in this situation, Bobbitt? Exactly what they just did. Run the fucking ball.
Run it.
3rd and 1. I didn't realize it was 3rd and 1. Green Bay can't stop New Orleans. No, they're not. And I'll agree, Chris Collinsworth on this. They aren't doing anything fancy. That's like the most basic statement you could ever fucking make. Well, number 44 is not the guy. Jesus fucking Christ. He just lollygagged for fucking 20 yards, 15 yards. How about you bring an exotic fucking blitz? Something Drew Brees isn't going to fucking expect. Green Bay can make a play, but now they'll give up a huge fucking play here. Watch. They're going to run Kamara out of the fucking backfield, and he's going to get about 15, 20 yards. Well, if he gets 15 yards, it's a fucking touchdown. Green Bay's got to wake the fuck up on defense. They're just lollygagging through this game. And they have Ty Summer out there. He's a 7th round pick last year. And they put him in situations where he's got to fucking do shit. Oh my God. All right. Simple. For Green Bay, this is easy peasy, cheesy, wheezy. Do not let anybody get 10 yards. Don't let anybody get 9 yards. Give them 8. No, actually, don't give them any. Make sure that they can't fucking complete this pass. Make Drew Brees run the ball. Thank God he tackled there. This is a gutsy move by Sean Payton. Aaron's like fucking doing exactly what I do. Watch the ball. Watch the ball. My night is going nowhere. I have to pee. That is not. He didn't jump into the neutral zone. That's a false start. Good call. Because he didn't jump into the neutral. If he would have jumped into the neutral zone, it would have been a false start or a neutral zone infraction. But he didn't jump. He didn't cross that line. Yeah, nope, he didn't cross. That's a false start. It's a good call. It's a good call. All right. I'm okay with that. Now, there's been a lot of blocks today. What would happen if this was blocked? That'd be huge. Barely. Kick is good. It's 2020. Green Bay needs to score a touchdown. Green Bay needs to answer. They need to answer with a touchdown. Cannot keep kicking field goals. What do you think of that drive, Bobbitt?
Thank God it wasn't a touchdown.
No. You're right. How's the race going? You can flip over during the race. I just want you to make sure that you're watching.
It's over.
Well, what happened?
Kurt Busch won.
Okay, Kurt Busch won? Okay. 'Cause I don't care
Yep.
about driving, racing. So, Heather, you want to? I got to pee. You're fine. I got to take. Heather's going to come and take over for a minute. I got to pee. And. Yeah.
10-4.
But I'll wait until she gets over here. And I decided to add Trek. How's it going, Trek? Are you watching the game now, or are you still watching that fucking wrestling shit?
No, that thing ended a while ago. I'm just sitting here watching you guys.
You aren't watching the game? Watch the game.
I don't know. Is it on the NFL app, or?
Yeah, it is. It's a nationally televised game, so it should be on there.
Okay, I'll check it out.
And do you have a headset?
Yeah.
Put it the fuck on, because I can barely fucking hear you.
Okay, hang on.
I will be back.
I had to go change my clothes. It was hot in here.
Ugh.
So, Trick, I ask, have you ever pooped in a river?
Oh my god.
No. Nope.
Alright. Short pass. Got the first down. Short pass number 85. Yep. Definitely got the down. Got the downs. Oh, faked him out. No, he wasted no time throwing that ball either. Well, say something after all that. Are you talking? Track, are you talking? No. But somebody plugged something and then all of a sudden. I was sitting right there.
I laid down, laid back in. That's what it was.
Can you guys hear me now?
There we go.
So much better.
Okay.
There you
All right.
go. Oh! Woo! That could be... Too bad it can't be reviewed now, because that's not pass interference, everybody. That's not pass interference. That was a bad call by the referees. I will say that, and everybody's, oh, you're being a homer. Guess what? That was on the defense. That is not pass interference. I do like, yeah, I agree with his look. Yeah, how can that be pass interference? That was over his head. That could have been pass interference. Well, no, because he was running. Yeah, well, no, it was out of bounds. So look, yeah, you can't. That's bad. You can't call that. That was uncatchable. That was uncatchable. So yeah, that was not pass interference. Did you find it yet, Trek?
I got my headset on right now.
I'm not worried about your fucking headset. I'm talking about the game.
Oh, yeah, I'm looking it up right now. Where's my thing? Okay.
So how was the pay-per-view?
It was good. It wasn't the best thing ever, but it wasn't the worst thing ever.
I heard that Jimmy Uso threw in the towel on his brother. Was he taking was he taking a literal beating? I mean, was he beating the shit out of him?
Yep.
Okay. See, that's what I thought was but Roman solidified his heel? Or did they just I heard that he's no longer wrestling with the best. I knew that was coming. Oh, what a catch! That could be pass interference, but they aren't going to fucking call it. That's the second touchdown pass to a number 1 draft pick. That could have been pass interference. Let me see. You can call pass interference on both of them because he was tugging and pulling. But you can't review that, so well, I think it would have been called if because Jenkins did this whole thing. I'm not pushing off thing. So I'm just going to say that's kind of on Jenkins by throwing his hands up. So I don't know, man. I don't know. It could have been. It should have been called, possibly. But Jenkins, if he would have sold it better than what he did, but he threw his hands up like I'm not pushing off. So that I'm going to say is on Jenkins. That one's on Jenkins. Could it have been pass interference? Absolutely. Not gonna sugarcoat it. That could have been, but I'll take it. I'll take it as a Packer fan. I'll take it. Trek, did you get it up and running yet? Is it working for you or no?
It's downloading right now.
Oh, okay. That's fine. It takes a minute.
Yeah.
It's going to take, by the time you get it up, the game will be over.
Yeah.
So, Bailey, who did Bailey end up wrestling tonight, Trek?
Asuka.
Or not, Bailey ended up wrestling Asuka?
Yeah, she did the open challenge thing, and then she let them wait 5 seconds when nobody came out. She made the referee try and announce that she won by forfeit.
Okay.
And then Asuka came out and just started beating the shit out of her.
Okay, and then, so what ended up happening?
Bailey got disqualified, hitting her with the chair.
Because I thought she won because she was celebrating, but because she's a heel, she's celebrating because she still has a championship. Bailey's a terrible fucking wrestler. Yeah, and I'm okay with that, but they said she paid homage to Lita with her outfit, though. My only issue with the Bailey and Sasha thing is this. Who's the heel? Because it makes no sense. It makes no sense for me. I get it, but it don't make sense. It don't make sense to me. If Sasha as a heel, Bailey as a heel sucks. Sasha as a babyface sucks. Bailey as a babyface sucks. Sasha as a heel is really good. So that being said, what do you do? Come on, Collinsworth. He didn't extend, though. Extension would have been doing this. Like I said, it could have been very well could have been called. I'm not saying that, but either way, because it didn't look like he pushed off. But then Michael Jenkins threw his hands up in the air like, I didn't do it. Come on, man. So really, who's the best quarterback in the NFL to ever play the game? Aaron Rodgers has only thrown 2 touchdown passes to a first-round pick in his career.
Hi, JP. I'm going to hop on and severe internet issues over here.
Okay. All right, Trek. It's just you and me, man. You know shit about football. Hey, what about your Lions today, Trek, huh?
I heard. I didn't get to see it, but I heard.
The Lions beat the Cardinals.
Yep.
Kind of a little bit of surprise. I picked the Cardinals, but Kyler Murray not looking too good. Was it an anomaly? I don't know.
Yeah, might have been.
I don't think it was, because I said I don't think that the Cardinals are that great. I don't think the Lions. Well, you know how I feel. The Lions aren't very good, and you can agree with that. Yes.
Yeah.
The Lions are terrible. But the Cardinals, they haven't really shown me that they can finish a team. DeAndre Hopkins, I mean, come on. He's a great ball player, but I've said it numerous times. I think he has an issue with his attitude. And he kind of showed it today. But that's just me. I'm not going to sit here and I don't mind DeAndre Hopkins. I think he's a great talent, but he just, to me, has an attitude. So 2nd and 10, Green Bay is ahead 27-20. There's 1:30 to go in the third quarter. Drew Brees has to call a timeout. Drew Brees does, see, this is what I'm saying. Drew Brees looks a little flustered. So Green Bay's done enough to fluster Drew Brees, which I'm okay with. Did you work today, Trek?
No, I had off today. I worked yesterday.
Oh, okay. So did you watch the whole pay-per-view then?
Yeah.
So go, and I don't care about spoilers. So match for match. First match, I know. Why did they switch the kickoff show match? I thought Asuka, and I can tell you why they did. Well, no, because Asuka versus Zelina was supposed to be on the kickoff show, right?
Yeah.
It was it. So I'm asking you, Do you think it was because of the matches that got canceled? Well,
I
they
don't
did.
think so. I think it was just Asuka and Zelina. I think they felt was a better match.
Okay, but then why did they say on Monday night that it was on the pre-show or kickoff show?
I have no idea, but they've done that before and changed it at the last minute too. They've done that a bunch of times. So
'Cause I've seen Raw, but I'm not so involved in it that I really give a shit. I've been paying attention to baseball, so
yeah,
and I might start watching it again because baseball's almost over, and if the Monday game doesn't intrigue me, I'm not watching it. I'll talk about it because I actually have the Red Zone and NFL Network now, so I can go back and check out some of the stuff that's happened. I'm sick of watching ESPN. ESPN to me has become fickle. The Intercontinental title match, I did get a chance to watch that. I watched the first two matches on the actual show before the Packer game. Fuck Sami Zayn, he can eat a dick.
yeah.
Not a fan of the guy. After his comments about people that support a certain candidate, he can go fuck himself. I don't care. Who the fuck is he to tell me anything? I don't give a fuck what he has to say. He's another one of those, you should listen to what I say because I'm a celebrity. Shut the fuck up. Nobody cares what you say. And number one, and I'm not against Canadian people because you all know we love Canadian Basement. Canadian Basement's my boy. He didn't get a vote anyway, so why do I care what he thinks?
Yeah.
Oh my God, piss poor tackling with this team. Look at this. Look at this. Oh my God.
The reason Bailey was when you saw Bailey celebrating, that was after she thought she was going to win by forfeit before Asuka came out.
No, there was a thing on Twitter that showed Sasha getting hit in the back. Or Sasha hitting her.
Yeah, Sasha came out after when she was announced as a winner, but then Sasha beat the shit out of her with the chair. Yeah.
Yes. So it had nothing to do with...
Yeah.
No, that's not what I was talking about.
Oh, okay.
But I know Sami Zayn... Fucking Green Bay's pissing me off with this fucking shit. Act like you fucking care. One time. The kid isn't even... I mean, the kid is great. I'm not going to take anything away from Alvin Kamara, but come the fuck on. Really? Wrap and tackle. Don't dive at the fucking guy. Look at this shit. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, I'm going to arm tackle you. I'm going to see it. I'm going to knock you off your feet. Come on, man. Learn how to fucking tackle.
All right.
Should be good. It's because we have every fucking thing in this house running off the fucking internet. No, I don't want that. So my internet took a shit. So
Yeah,
what
mine did that earlier.
They reset it 13 times now?
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't need to be reset 13 fucking times. One time is good fucking enough. Sorry about that, guys. The fucking internet went out. So Sami Zayn won the Intercontinental title. Then Asuka beats Zelina Vega in 5 minutes. I don't know why that match even happened. I said it. It was the dumbest thing. Everybody's like, oh, Zelina Vega should win. Why? What has she done? If they would have beat Asuka in that fucking match, you might as well just tell Asuka you're fired. It makes no
Yeah.
sense for her to be in that fucking match. Ever. Ever. Zelina Vega is not very good. I don't care what anybody fucking says. You can sit here, oh, she can do that flippy shit. No, she can't. The only thing she knows how to do is that fucking, what's that fucking Hurricane Rana bullshit? It's all she knows how to fucking do. I don't want to fucking see that. Fuck her. So she ended up fucking getting destroyed by Asuka in 5 minutes. Yeah, she got some shots in, but can't just let Asuka fucking beat her up. I said it should have been a squash match, but whatever. What was the next match after that?
I think that was the U.S. Championship match.
And who won that match?
Lashley retained.
Lashley retained. Did he win or did he cheat or?
No, he won. He won with the full Nelson or whatever it was, the hurt Nelson.
Okay, and who did he wrestle?
Apollo Crews.
Okay. And then who was the next match?
Street Profits versus Andrade and Angel.
And who won that game?
Street Profits, but the end was botchy because it looks like Angel might have gotten hurt.
I could give a shit. Angel Garza can go suck a dick. Everybody shits on him, shits on Humberto Carrillo. Well, let me tell you something, people. Angel Garza is the exact same person. He's just got fucking dimples.
Yep.
The fuck out of here. He sucks. He's terrible. I don't fucking like him. Humberto Carrillo and Angel Garza are both good, but if you're gonna shit on one and not the other, you gotta shit on the other because they're both one and the same. Next match.
That was the Asuka versus Bayley.
Okay, and Bayley ended up retaining, but Asuka won.
Yeah, Asuka won by DQ, but Bayley ended up retaining.
And then Sasha hit her in the back.
Yep.
Next match, and I'm thinking that's probably Drew McIntyre.
Yep.
And I heard about that. Randy Orton won that or lost that match. He got thrown into the ambulance, and then Roman. Go ahead.
They beat the shit out of each other all over the place. He put him in the ambulance, and he just got to close the door, and he thought of it, and he actually took him out of the ambulance, kicked him in the skull, and then put him in the ambulance. So Drew won.
Okay, and then the Roman Reigns thing. I'm gonna actually watch it after. I might watch it tomorrow. I got to catch up on Climax, G1 Climax, as well. They did Block A had their matches. Block B has their matches tonight. I'm gonna check that out. I don't care if Sami Zayn talks about it, but don't tell me that because I support somebody, I shouldn't be allowed to. He said, and I remember this because this is why I started really not giving a shit about what fucking Sami Zayn had to fucking say. He was down. All right, punt the fucking ball and play fucking defense. He said something to the effect that if you support a certain candidate, you shouldn't be a fan of mine. I'm like, well, it's exactly, I don't give a shit. You can go eat a dick. That's why I don't like Sami Zayn. I could give a shit about Sami Zayn. So Sami Zayn can go fuck himself. And no, I did not like the finish to that match. I thought it was complete shit. I'm just going to tell you that now. Good job by the referee. Green Bay's going for it on fourth down right now. I don't know if this is a good move. Punt the fucking ball! Come on, man! Green Bay shouldn't have got that. That's a bad fucking spot. Green Bay deserves to lose this game. I don't care what anybody fucking says. What are you doing? How in the fuck? He's like a yard short. He may have lost a yard on that fucking play. Oh my god. Why are you going for it? Punt the fucking ball. I get being aggressive. Punt it. You're giving them fucking everything now. What the fuck are you doing? And everybody bitched about fucking Mike McCarthy doing this shit. This shit like this gets a coach fired. So my question to you, Trek, is during the Roman Reigns and Jey Uso match, did Jey Uso get in? Was it a good match, or did Jey Uso not get any offense in?
No, they had a good back and forth match. Jey Uso got a bunch of offense in.
So what caused Jey Uso to all of a sudden, did Roman Reigns cheat or something?
Roman Reigns just got him down in the middle of the ring, just started beating the shit out of him. Almost cracked his, according to the thing, almost cracked his skull. But like you could tell he was already dangerous at that. So Jimmy came out and just threw the towel in.
Okay. Can't believe fucking Green Bay would fucking go for it on their own 49-yard line. What in the fuck are they thinking? Who thinks of this shit? That's not a fucking in a situation. Don't give them fucking even more momentum. It's just a bad call. Quarterback sneak it. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Was there blood?
I didn't see any blood.
Ref wanted to stop the match. Roman was threatening the ref. Fair enough.
Yeah.
I just don't. Aaron Jones was too slow hitting the fucking hole. Number one. Trying to dance too much. I would have put A.J. Dillon in that situation. It's going to be first and 10 New Orleans. And New Orleans is going to just fucking run Green Bay right out of the fucking... Green Bay is going to get run right out of the fucking arena. As well they should. It's fucking stupid, man. What in the fuck are you thinking? I can see if you're down 7, but you're tied. Punt the fucking ball. Now you've just given Drew Brees the ball on his fucking 48-yard line. What is he going to do? I bet you fucking $100 right fucking now that New Orleans scores a touchdown on this fucking drive. Why? Because Green Bay can't fucking stop themselves. Fucking pathetic, man. Green Bay has been the better team in this game, and Green Bay just keeps giving them opportunity after opportunity. What in the fuck is he thinking? What in the fuck is Matt LaFleur thinking? Decisions like this got Mike McCarthy fired. Taysom Hill's going to fucking run the ball. Oh my God. Hopefully that's a fumble. Oh, fumble. Okay, so what is this Green baseball? Oh my God. What the fuck are these two teams fucking doing? Oh my God. Wow. Have you gotten it up yet there, Trek?
No, I tried it. The only way I could get in was with a TV provider.
Oh, okay. Or you can continue to talk. I mean, you can talk about so what do you think's next? For WWE, Trek.
Yeah.
What do you think is next? Oh, right. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I think they're actually gonna have Jay versus him again at Hell in a Cell, but not in Hell
Why?
in a Cell.
I don't know why they would continue.
I don't think they have anyone else for him besides the Fiend.
I don't want the Fiend to be anywhere near fucking Roman Reigns. We've said this. It don't make any sense.
They were hinting that on Raw, on SmackDown the other night too.
No, I mean that's for down the road, and that I can get. Just because Alexa Bliss, people are talking. Just because Alexa Bliss did the whole, and that's part of it. But that's got to be, get it out of your mind.
Yep.
Okay. This is what WWE should do with that. Get it out of your mind. Don't even fucking tease it. Don't do anything with it. Don't continue to talk about it. Just don't even mention it. And then all of a sudden, the Fiend pops out towards, I don't know, the Royal Rumble. And the Fiend... Actually, no, I don't want the Fiend anywhere near Roman Reigns. Because it's going to be the same as John Cena. The Fiend will get beat by Roman Reigns.
Yep.
It is what it is. But you can't turn the Fiend face because the Fiend has to be a heel. I don't care what anybody says. The Fiend, to me, is dead anyway. He died a long time ago. Sami Zayn, to me, is second rate. Kevin Owens deserves more than Sami Zayn does. Sami Zayn needs to be a mid-carder for life. In fact, he needs to be low mid-carder for all I care. Fuck Sami Zayn. I don't care. But yeah. So back to the game. Green Bay's got the ball to drive in their second down and about 7, I do believe 7 or 6 or 7. The ball on the 32-yard line. Aaron Jones thanking Zadarius Smith for fucking recovering that fumble. Because it had Green Bay dodged a bullet. If New Orleans loses this game, oh, they did. Well, Green Bay shot themselves in the foot too. But the thing is, hold on. It didn't have to be as there was somebody in the fucking area, Chris Collinsworth. If there's nobody in the area, then no, it needs to be a penalty. Well, he got away with it. All right, kick the field goal. All right. 30-27. The fuck is wrong with that guy's hair? But anyway, what was I talking about? So yeah, as far as WWE goes, fuck Sami Zayn. I don't care what Sami Zayn does. He's not doing anything for the Intercontinental title, and don't be surprised if he goes, "Oh, I won the title, so I'm not going to be on TV for another 6 months." Because his excuse was he quarantined himself. Okay, and that's fine. But WWE gives these guys the option to not be there. However, they have stripped other people of titles because if you're a champion in WWE, go ahead, quarantine yourself for 2 weeks. That's fine. But if you're champion and WWE needs you to defend your title, because he quarantined himself at WrestleMania, right?
After.
But he didn't
defend
Did he
defend at WrestleMania?
Did he? Okay, so
Yeah.
Didn't they do something? Wasn't there big plans for that? He quarantined himself because, and that to me, that's just screams coward.
Yeah.
And I'm not a fan of that either way, but I'm not a fan of Sami Zayn anymore, so I don't give a fuck. So Sami Zayn can go fuck himself. And for all you Sami Zayn fans, kiss my ass. He has no right to tell anybody who who they should do whatever with. Who the fuck is he? My dad? Look at my dad never told me what I could and couldn't do. My mom never told me, well, you can't like this guy. That's who the fuck are people today, you know? And who has the right to tell anybody what they can and can't do? You know?
Exactly, I know.
So, but yeah, the Sami Zayn thing, I personally think I would have buried, if I was Vince, I would have buried his fucking ass. I would have handcuffed him within the first 2 seconds of the fucking match. And then I just would have repeatedly kicked the fuck out of him. Fuck him. But I've been checking out the G1 Climax. I've actually watched every single match of the G1 Climax. Was a little upset that they didn't do much more. Kota Ibushi took on Jay White with Gato, and if everybody remembers Gato, what happened with Kota Ibushi at Wrestle Kingdom this last year. I would have liked to have them tease what he did, but they kind of did, but they didn't really. But I don't want it to happen. Yeah, well, the heart punch was fucking hilarious. I mean, he kicked him in the head, and he kind of went limp. But Jay White ended up winning the match anyway. So, but it's been a pretty good tournament. I'm not liking some of the guys that are losing matches. Naito this last time beat Zack Sabre Jr., but Zack Sabre Jr., and I hate Zack Sabre Jr. for this reason and this reason alone. In Basement and I have both said this. Gino loves him, and he's not even a technical wrestler. He's a submission guy. So he's always trying to submit somebody. He can only wrestle his match. He can't wrestle anybody else's style, and that's really frustrating. Which he's lucky Naito can do submission shit. But it's really frustrating watching Zack Sabre Jr. His matches don't get me excited to watch him, I guess. But whatever. Should they be building Aleister Black? Yes and no. But good defense by Green Bay. See what I am saying with Alvin Kamara. What do you got to do? Swarm to him. Get the ball out of his hands and swarm to him. Too easy. New Orleans has to punt. That's the first time I've seen Green Bay actually do their job on defense. Watch how they fucking just, and then they blow up the blockers. That's how you do it. Good job by Green Bay on that drive. Watch the fake, though. Move 52 could have been called for taunt or for whatever. All right, it's 30-27. Green Bay is ahead by 3 with 6 minutes, 36 seconds to go. It's tight. Like I said, football has been really weird today. How many block kicks were there today? Like 4? Something like that, yeah. There's, watching NFL Red Zone, there's like 4 block kicks. Like 3 missed extra points, I think. Yep. And 2 in one game by 2 different teams. Kicking, and I'm going to talk about it on Tuesday, kicking has been a real issue for the whole league. That's why I said you can't fire your kicker. Because if that's the case, who else are you gonna fucking hire? Because there isn't 32 new kickers out there. So yeah. Packers, like I said, are up 30-27, 6 minutes, 36 seconds to go. Yeah. So what did you do all day, Trek?
I just relaxed today since I worked yesterday, so I just took it easy and got ready for the pay-per-view and talked to you guys on Twitter.
Twitter? What's Twitter?
Twitter.
What's Twitter?
I just talked to you guys on the Horny Goat chat, I mean.
That's better. I'm just giving you shit.
I know, man. By the way, I could see the next number one contender for Roman being AJ Styles.
No. No. I don't want to see AJ Styles being buried by Roman Reigns. I don't think anybody wants to see that.
I was going to say Jeff Hardy, but he has his court date tomorrow, so I don't know if they let him go that far, if he's going to have to go back to court.
Okay, so here's the thing. Here's the thing. This is why, and what Trek just fucking said kills anything that anybody does in wrestling, because the news is out there that fucking Jeff Hardy has a fucking court date. That's why he didn't win. I didn't know he had a court date, but now that I know that, I can sit here and say, fuck all of, like, Dave Meltzer and Ryan Satin and Brian Alvarez and all these fucking guys that come out and say, well, he has a court date. I don't care.
Yeah.
I don't give a shit. If I gave any shit about whether or not fucking Jeff Hardy had a fucking court date, I'd be his fucking dad or his brother or his fucking lover. I don't care. I'm a fan of wrestling, and this is why wrestling fucking sucks, because real life comes in with everything.
Yeah.
Well, because Jeff Hardy has a court date, they aren't gonna put the title on it. Was he gonna get jail time or what? See, go ahead.
They haven't said yet. They just said his court date's tomorrow, and then keep in mind that thing's been pushed back 3 times, so they could push back again. But they're saying Jeff Hardy might be hesitant to do it because they don't know what his future's gonna be. So they don't know if he's got to go to jail, or he's got to do a fine, or he's got to do community service, or what they're going to do with him.
I don't care. I mean, I do, but why do you have to tell me? Well, the reason why, and I'm not saying you, Trek, but why do these fucking journalists have to come out and say, and this is what's ruined wrestling, is the dirt sheets.
Yeah.
Why do I care? I don't give a shit to know that Jeff Hardy is got a court date tomorrow. Then why have him in that fucking match? Why have him in that fucking match? Makes no fucking sense. What they did on Friday is they had a triple threat match with them 3. So why do I care about the triple threat match, ladder match? Oh, because it's a ladder match. It's a different kind of match. But they just had a fucking match, and that's what I think WWE is missing the mark.
Yeah.
With this stuff is, well, it's a different kind of match. I don't care. And for everybody out there, and I said this to Trek tonight, this match, that match, the only thing that was different is there was 3 people. But if you go back in the storyline with Shawn Michaels, with these 3, had to do with Shawn Michaels and Razor Ramon. When Shawn Michaels went away because he lost that was before then. That was the WWE Championship because he didn't want to give it up to Bret Hart.
No, when Shawn Michaels, it was because he got popped for wellness policy.
No. I had part of it. to do with it, but a lot of it had to do, and that's pass interference. A lot of it had to do with, I think that was up the point when he gave up the Intercontinental titles when he got the fuck beat out of him and he was legitimately hurt. Remember that? You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, but that was Seth Dallas. That was when he had to give it up to Douglas, and then Razor beat him the same. Razor beat Douglas
he
the
was
same
hurt.
He
He was hurt.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
It had nothing to do with it. Had nothing to do with the wellness policy. He was hurt, and he had to give up the title. But right, WWE. What I'm saying is, and I'm not going to sit here and talk about fucking Shawn Michaels all night.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is if you go back and pay attention to that story, go back and watch it, and then watch this storyline, and it's exactly the same thing. It is exactly the same thing. The only thing that they did is they threw 3 people in a ladder match this time. And why won't this match be a 5-star match? Because of the way the match ended. Was it a good match up until that fucking point when he started handcuffing people?
Yeah, it was okay.
No, it was garbage. I get it, but it was garbage. How can you justify... You have Sami Zayn, Jeff Hardy, and AJ Styles. Probably, and I'll give Sami Zayn this. He's a really good in-ring performer. Why would you, at the end of that match, why would you do that? Why would you why would you not let these guys just beat the hell out of each other during the match? You want WWE to get a 5-star match? That was probably an opportunity for them to do it, and they fucked it up by doing this handcuff bullshit.
No, that's what I mean. Before all that went down, it was a good match. Then they did the handcuff stuff. Like, what the fuck are they doing?
Yeah, they turned into shit.
Yeah.
And I totally, and Heather and I both, we're just like, what the fuck? And I'm not a fan of Sami Zayn, and that's when the whole eat a dick Sami Zayn thing came out. But it had nothing to do with that. I shit on that fucking... Whoever booked that match is a fucking idiot. That's 2 pass interference calls on New Orleans in the end zone now. New Orleans is just shooting themselves. New Orleans they've shot themselves in the foot. Green Bay gave them a gift, and they pooped. New Orleans cannot finish a team. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. The match itself was good, but I'm not gonna... The match sucked because of the end.
The ending, yeah.
You can't have 3 guys. And if you're a wrestling fan, you can't buy Sami Zayn doing that.
No.
Because he's better than that. Right?
Mm-hmm.
That's the thing. Sami Zayn's a great in-ring performer, but then you put that garbage.
That's a touchdown.
Yep, it is. Good call, Heather. Yep, that's a touchdown.
It is not down until that point.
Well... Nope, they threw the flag. Matt LaFleur threw the flag. Yep, so here we go. Matt LaFleur is challenging because... So that's challengeable. Everybody's going, well, the scoring reviews are challenged. Referees didn't give him the touchdown. Therefore... Matt LaFleur can challenge it. Everybody's confused by that rule, and I'm sure Coop's going to be like, well, how does that make sense? Okay, so like I said, Matt LaFleur challenged that, well, the play was that they were shorted the down to get. Matt LaFleur challenged it. Either way, Green Bay's going to lose the timeout. If they lose it, they're going to lose the timeout, but it's 2nd and goal. So they really aren't doing anything by losing this challenge. But now, if that was reviewed for a touchdown, no, it would have been a 15-yard penalty on Green Bay. Unsportsmanlike conduct, delay of game. It has a 15-yard penalty. It's I can't think of it. I can't remember what it is. Not that it's an unsportsmanlike conduct. And it's happened. I've seen it happen. It's happened to the Packers. It happened to the Packers. Because I can't remember. I think Mike McCarthy, or Mike Philbin threw the challenge flag, and he shouldn't have, because you can't. The turnover at that time, the turnovers can't be challenged, but this one, yeah. So LaFleur can challenge this because it wasn't called a touchdown. That's what I'm getting at. If they would have called it or ruled it as a touchdown, and then it would have failed, and then he threw the flag, he said, "No, I want you to look at it again," it would have been a 15-yard penalty. All you had to do was jump online and register to vote. What? Go to the post office. When you ask them, he says, "How come I can't register to vote?" Yeah, get out there and vote, guys. I don't care who you vote for. If you vote for Biden, you vote for Biden. If you vote for Trump, you vote for Trump. Just get out there and vote. I'm sick and tired of people saying, well, this, that, and the other thing. Vote. Vote, vote, vote. This might not be turned over. It's fine. And that's fine. But it's worth the challenge. For Matt LaFleur, that's a good challenge. And people are going to be like, well, why did you challenge that? It's worth a shot. Green Bay's down on the half-yard line. Okay? It's not a bad call. No. He lost the timeout. It's okay. Green Bay should score a touchdown here. If they can score a touchdown here, that timeout being called is all for naught. It's all whether or not New Orleans can stop them from scoring. If I'm Green Bay, quarterback sneak. That's all I'm going to fucking say right now. Nice play action. Beautiful play action pass. I mean, that's showing you that. Look at Rodgers. I think so. He doesn't normally do it. All right, so here's the thing. I'm starting to think Green Bay has finally figured out. They need to still fix some shit on defense. They have got to figure some stuff out. However, teams are starting to respect Green Bay's run game, which is huge. Because before they never did, now they have to. And Aaron Rodgers is going to throw 35 touchdowns when they get down here. That's 2 times in this game. Green Bay scored a touchdown inside the 5 on a pass play. A couple of years ago, Green Bay would have tried throwing it 3 times and it would have been stopped. And that sucks. And this is another, and I've said it, and Heather mentioned it, and I think the people on this mentioned it. Not having fans in New Orleans does not have home field advantage. That place gets loud from what I have heard. Yeah, it's... Aaron Rodgers is getting a hard count in New Orleans. I don't know if there's a rule that they can't chime in crowd noise. And this is why I say that they need to give home teams a home, or start bringing the fans back. Come on.
Why not let all of them?
Because it's state mandated, which is bullshit.
That's what I'm saying.
I agree. Your daughter is. I'll be back.
Are you sure that's her? Not the wind?
Sorry about that, guys. I heard Wendy crying first time because I can't fucking hear. It sounded like the wind, but I'm like, nope, that's Wendy. Are you okay? You want to come over here and sit with me?
You want to go on camera?
You want to go on camera and say hi to everybody? Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. It's okay. Hey.
Hi, Wendy.
Say hi. Mom and Dad are assholes because we shut her door.
How loud do you get?
It's my fault because they get loud. But she cried. She was wide awake. She is wide awake now. Looks like she's going to be sleeping with Mom and Dad again from the beginning. It's all right.
It's got that static cling thing going out with her hair.
No, that's her curls.
Ah, okay.
Oh, there's almost an interception.
Yep.
Oh.
Yep. You say hi to everybody? All right, Rayshawn, have a good night, brother. I got to work tomorrow, too. But I'm working from home tomorrow, so I can take a little nap in there. But no, I've got to call them tomorrow. First thing in the morning. Before
Have
they
a
have
good night, Ray Sean.
Before they have a meeting. Where has he been? Why has he not been in the game? That's a guy that you could put on Kamara. That's what I'm talking about. Put him on Kamara and then spy him with somebody. You want to go back to mommy? Yeah.
What was your first like that spastic run?
I know, right?
Your body.
This is a big win for Green Bay. I was worried about that. I switched my pick legitimately. Heather put it in the chat, and I gave everybody else an opportunity. Wow. Wow, a guy that never drops a pass. Very seldom. Well, he's trying to make something happen.
Yeah.
You have to catch the ball. You do.
There's still a minute left on the clock.
Yeah. This game ain't over by a long shot. Excuse me, I'm yawning. But this game ain't over by a long shot, guys. It's New Orleans has a chance. Why dive forward? Or dive. Just get what I mean. What I mean by is get forward. Get positive yards. New Orleans is doing an onside kick. If they can score a touchdown, well, they're in field goal range. And if This is a good move. This is what I'm talking about. I was just gonna say they should attempt a field goal here and try for the onside kick, man. And I've seen Green Bay in big games fucking not get the onside kick, man. There she goes back out again. All right, it's 37-30 now. With an onside kick coming. So we know this game is not over, people. I have seen some shit, Heather. I hate to do this to you. I have to pee. My bladder.
Oh. Just get comfy. You see yourself that way.
So I was talking to people on Twitter today, and they said, what would you do to they said the belts, the WWE belts in the past were better. I'm like, well, why can't they just, I can't believe I'm going to say this, why can't they just take a page out of the women's book and, they have the white belt with the red and the blue background for each brand?
Uh-huh.
Why can't they just do that with the red and the blue background for the men, but just have a black strap?
They did that already.
Why'd they do that?
They kind of did that when they unveiled the new World Championship.
Isn't the Universal title have a black background?
No, it's all blue.
Yeah, but it doesn't have a black strap. It's a black strap.
It's a blue strap.
Is it?
Chris Collinsworth, you shut the fuck up.
You want to see my reaction? You're about to see it in about 2 seconds.
Maybe a little longer than that. Double flag, too. Jesus Christ.
Oh.
I know.
Why the fuck?
My oldest nephew was laughing at the onside kick last week. I think it was the Falcons and the Cowboys.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he was laughing his ass off.
All he has to do is take a knee.
Yes. So, what a night. What a game. Both teams, two of the better teams in the NFC. So who is the best team in the NFC? That's going to be a point of contention for Tuesday night. I can tell you that right now. Point of contention for Tuesday night is who's the best team in the NFC. I thought New Orleans was the best team in the NFC. I'm starting to think New Orleans isn't as good as we thought they were. New Orleans is good, But the thing about New Orleans is they did nothing. They had they didn't piss and Aaron knows what I'm talking about if he's still here. They didn't piss anything away because they still had a chance. Yep. And with the Rams thing about the Rams, remember when the Rams had that interference call that didn't happen? They went to overtime, and New Orleans had a chance to still win that game, and
their shots.
They did nothing. They gave up. In this situation, Drew Brees, at one point when the fumble, the play that the fumble happened with Taysom Hill, he's like, really? He wants to run that play here? Why? We have Green Bay on the ropes. If I'm Sean Payton, he wouldn't have done that a few years ago. It's too much trying to be fancy with the gimmicks. That's not being aggressive. That's just being dumb. You have Green Bay. Green Bay just turned the ball over on downs. You just had Alvin Kamara just... I don't even know how long of a fucking run it was. But he broke 18,332 tackles and fucking scored a touchdown. And then you come out on first down, you get a couple of yards, and then on second down, you try a gimmick play, and you fumble. You could have beat New Orleans should have very easily beat Green Bay tonight. It's just tells me a lot about New Orleans, and I don't think they know how to do shit anymore. Sean Payton might be the next head coach to do. That was really bad. He said he wanted to be aggressive tonight. Okay, that's great. Be aggressive, but if you no, because they're going to come back. That's already been answered, though. You can't play the game not to lose. And Sean Payton played the game not to lose. That is Chris Collinsworth's son, isn't it? Oh my God. There's two of them. Yeah. So Green Bay wins 37-30. 21 out of 32, 283 yards for 3 touchdowns. Allen Lazard, 146 yards receiving. Za'Darius Smith had a forced fumble and two tackles. That's it. He didn't have a sack. He forced a fumble. To be honest with you, I think that the NFL should just play games at one fucking field. If you're not going to have fans, why spend the money to have home field advantage if you're not going to give that team the home field advantage? I mean, chime in fucking noise. I am not against it. It's part of the game. It worked for, I mean, it would... Yeah, well, it does. In a way, it does, but it doesn't. I think them chiming it for football, it works more than it would in baseball, because in football, like they're talking with Aaron Rodgers, the hard count, and I'll talk about it on Tuesday. I don't want to talk about too much about it, but the hard count Aaron Rodgers, that motherfucker can draw a dead chicken off sides with his hard count. That's how fucking good he is with it. But you can't call it home field advantage if you're not going to give a team home field advantage. Do you think Green Bay goes, and this is another reason why a lot of people were probably picking Green Bay, is because you've got Aaron Rodgers. Yes, you've got Drew Brees on the other side. But who's the better team? New Orleans has not looked good in 3 games this year. I mean, yes, they looked all right against the Buccaneers. That tells you a lot right there. The Buccaneers now lead the Saints by a game. And the Buccaneers lost to the Saints in game 1 this year. Well, I don't know about that. But hopefully fans, they need to bring the fans back. And I'll talk about it on Tuesday. It's really frustrating with me sitting here watching sports where a home team doesn't have advantage at all in anything. Especially in football. In football, home field advantage is huge. In baseball, it's a little bit different because they're, and as if you've ever seen, have you ever seen the movie Hoosiers? Have you ever seen the movie Hoosiers?
Yeah.
Okay, you remember that scene in Hoosiers, where the coach took them to the state championship game, and they went to which is the field house in Indianapolis. And they did the whole, pulled out the measuring tape, and they measured the field, the court. They measured the free throw line, and they measured the hoop, right? Remember that?
Yeah.
And he said it's 10 feet high, 15 feet long, and the court, I think, is 96 feet. I think, is what a basketball court is. All basketball courts have to be the same size. Football fields have to be the exact same size. You can't have an advantage with football fields. Baseball fields have to be the exact same size. So with basketball and football, the advantage is really huge because of the crowd noise, because there's a lot of talking back. In baseball, there's not as much talking, if that makes sense. There is, but there's not as much talking between the players because they have signals and stuff. In football, you can't always just give signals because somebody might not get that signal because whatever. Basketball is kind of the same thing. So my thing is that football, give them home field advantage. It would be so much better if they would give home field advantage. Like I said, I'll talk about it on Tuesday. I'm going to give a little teaser. I am going to talk about it because I've noticed that a lot of away teams have been winning games. I'd have to look at it, but I think Cincinnati in Philadelphia. We'll talk about that. But it's just a struggle. San Francisco beating the Giants, but they were playing the Giants. Now, I would have liked to have talked to Coop tonight. He didn't get here, but that's fine. The trend is home field advantage doesn't exist in football right now. Every game should be on a neutral field. Because you're wasting money by having all of these lights and the fancy dancy shit. But how are you paying for it? That's the problem that I have with it right now. Because, I mean, Las Vegas and Los Angeles both had multi-billion-dollar stadiums. So it was over $1 billion for each stadium. And they haven't had to have had. How are they able to pay for this? How is the owner paying for this? And anybody that wants to say, oh, well, he's a billionaire, he can pay for it. Yeah, but he's not going to get that money back. He's not going to get that money back. You have to generate revenue somehow. How do you generate revenue? You generate revenue by selling candy and popcorn and burgers and brats and fucking selling tickets, t-shirts, hats. And people can buy that shit online, but that's just part of it. It costs money to run these stadiums. Like Jerry Jones, he owns that stadium. He built that stadium with his own money. He didn't ask Dallas to pay for a dime. They may have paid some of it just because, but he paid for that. So for people to sit here and say, well, these billionaires and millionaires, these big corporations can pay their fair share, and yes, I'm going to say it, is bullshit. It's bullshit. Because if they aren't able to fucking pay for these buildings to be used or for people to come into these buildings, they're going to have to start releasing people and not being able to pay salaries, and these football players complaining and people saying, well, the owner should give in to this and that. If they give in to everything, these guys are making multi-million dollars. Fucking Patrick Mahomes is making $45 million a year. Where do these people, these football fans, think this money comes from? Because it doesn't come from the fucking owners. Some of it does. It has to. The base salaries for these players come from the salary cap. The bonuses, these other little bonuses that they have. Signing these certain signing bonuses, like it's a basic signing bonus, it counts against salary cap. But like the workout bonus and other incentives, if you throw for this amount of money, I'll give you a fucking $1 million, or this amount of yards, I'll give you $1 million. That comes from the owners. The guaranteed money is money that they're going to get. So those other little incentives, the owner has to pay. And nobody understands that. So these players thinking that they can get away with, well, we don't think it's fair that you take money out of my pocket. Well, I don't think the owners think it's fair that you take money out of their pocket for not fucking doing something. Think about it. It's a two-way street. Not a one-way street. It's a two-way street. So there you go with it. That's all I'm going to say. With that being said, I think I'm going to get out of here. I want to thank everybody for being here. I know the game was probably boring for a lot of people, but whatever. I enjoyed it. I didn't have to lose my shit too much. I lost it a couple of times. That wasn't too bad, though. Green Bay ends up winning 37-30. Like I said, come check us out on Tuesday. We'll be talking some football. We'll talk about some things and stuff. I want to thank Bobbitt for being here. His internet was acting all wonky. Trek, thank you for being here for the last quarter and a half, maybe. I appreciate it.
No problem.
Talked a little bit of wrestling. Because the pay-per-view was tonight, and I know he wanted to do a watch party, but whatever. There's a reason why he wasn't going to do a watch party. If Packers weren't playing tonight, I would have. I would have done a watch. I probably would have watched the pay-per-view with you. But, yeah. But I don't know if she's going to do it, and if she does, more power to her. The Ravens play the Chiefs tomorrow night. Be looking out. Heather might stream that. I don't know. We'll see, though. It's up to her if she wants to. So be looking out for that. Everybody, thanks for being here. Have a great night. We will talk to you Tuesday night for Sideline Study. I will talk to you. Heather will talk to you on Thursday. over on the Horny Goat. I'll talk to you on Friday over on the Horny Goat. I'm going to play Madden. I'm going to play Madden on Friday. I'm going to play another game of MLB 20 The Show. MLB The Show 20. But then I'm actually going to play a game of Madden. So everybody be looking out for that. So that being said, everybody have a great night, and I will talk to you on Tuesday for Sideline Study. Have a good night. What's going on Horny Goat tomorrow? Who's there tomorrow? Basement is actually going to be live tomorrow night, so go check that out. I don't know what he's going to be playing, but go check that out, and we'll talk to you later. Have a good night, guys.